There we go. We have the game. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to some Disco Elysium. We will continue to see what happens with our boy Harry. And yeah, I believe this is yeah, it's nighttime. I said I would go speak to the girl, and after that Kim should be back because yeah, it's going to be nighttime. We gonna sleep, and in the morning he should be up. At least I hope that's the case. What is that? Whatever. Let's go. We're gonna talk to the girl. Also, let me remove the crowbar because I have that for some goddamn reason. Okay, she's not here because it's fucking nighttime. God
The
damn it.
same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Can I bash open the door? Maybe the crowbar will come in handy.
The same small, heavy
Nope.
door. No
I mean, we
lock
can try
in
it.
sight.
Ooh. Nope.
You give it another, more ferocious kick. The door still does not move.
Fucking piece of shit.
The door is oblivious to your distress.
Okay, never mind. So where is the girl? Did I pass her while going through here? Ran away.
This medicine cabinet is stocked.
No, we're not searching for anything. She is indeed not here. Was she down? I don't think she was. Whatever. Let's go to sleep. We will find another day. We can try it basically tomorrow. Okay, any new insight?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom.
Nope. How about this?
The window stands broken.
Now let's just go to fucking sleep.
The bed is still cold from the broken window.
Yes, go to sleep.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Yay! We slept with no
Thoughts, baby.
Nope.
A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street. Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind.
We're doing this disco style,
The
boys.
bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance.
Oh,
Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars. Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers.
faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The endless visions erase them. The colors, the voices. No,
Beautiful.
epic.
It's stuck
I mean, it's
on
fun.
loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
I said the rain, the snow, I don't want to, it's beautiful.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards.
God damn it.
Meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what,
No.
brother man?
For the money, baby.
I guess.
For the greater good.
The greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest. No, we are making progress, measured, steady progress for the greater good. Yes.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry.
Yes, I am,
He
and I'm
still
proud of that.
doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
Fair. I'll give you
He's
that.
got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Fair. Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on.
Oh,
You barely slept
God damn
3
it.
hours last night.
Okay.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go.
Yes.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Yeah, we are taking it step by step. It's fine. Open your eyes. We good? Yes. Well, except for the thought.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
Okay, what is
It's
it?
a suspicion, or a feeling really,
Uh,
that things are not quite in hand around here.
what do you mean by that?
Shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next? Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Okay, let's get right to it. What needs to be done?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
I thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder. What exactly is la responsabilité?
The most awesome, terrible thing.
Which
It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios.
I thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues, the human welfare index, the price of staple goods, The
Okay.
transition to real democracy.
Alright, give it to me. I'll accept the responsibility.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This isn't some kind of
I
dictatorship.
mean, I had no other choice.
You
What the
can't
fuck?
simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority,
Okay.
like a committee.
And who should sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinaise.
Okay.
Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start.
Half brother.
Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol.
Okay.
If necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
And what happens once we've assigned responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors.
Okay.
Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee. Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden, I guess.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
There.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered.
Nope. Nothing changed there. This came in. Guess let's find out first. Yes. Hey there, Kim.
Yes?
So, point to your face. I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps
What is it? You can't tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
Depression?
Damage.
Yeah.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Kim, we need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
Good, we're on the same page then.
If you ask me, it's past time for you to cut back on the smoking. You seem like a man with a death wish.
Okay,
It's
fair
quite
enough.
disturbing.
No, I meant like la responsabilité, you know, the kind that gets signed.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité?
I don't know.
You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For this whole situation.
Now I understand.
The lieutenant nods his head gravely.
Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
Yes, exactly.
Fascinating. And here I believed your recent turn towards moralism was just an act. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villodroit, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment.
How did you know about that? You weren't with me. What?
If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first, you might need to speak with his young companion. Now, was there anything else?
Nah, that's all I guess.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Maybe.
Well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
About my bill for tonight?
Got the 20 real?
Not yet.
And why are you wasting
Okay, whatever. Can I speak with those guys again?
Hello, officer. I think
No, we are not turning Gary in.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. Yeah, let's do this.
There's really no point in
Yes.
manipulating anyone. You're chummy. Just go on and ask.
Hey Lena, I'd really like to hear about some of those juicy cryptids you've studied. Could you tell me about a couple?
Oh, I'd be delighted.
Is this bird a cryptid? Point to the tie she gave you.
No, It's the cryptid.
Wow. Decrypted.
Oh, yes.
The small silvery skull shines between your fingers. Its beak sharp. Okay. What is this bird?
The eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters.
Oh, that's kind of huge.
It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until it was cited by renowned Gottwaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
I need to hear about this sighting.
It happened on a botanical
I don't give a
expedition
fuck. Why
into
did
the
I do
vast
this?
and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
And what happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan.
Yeah. That dehydration does that to you.
Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the teratorn had taken off already.
What a coincidence.
And the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
He was following it?
Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist.
Watch out.
And he couldn't do it.
Then the teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Why?
The bird was controlling his mind.
Oh.
It kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uwe spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Why didn't he close his eyes? Oh, never mind. We are asking questions. An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird? No way.
Yes way, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since. But Wamrau is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by
I'm
the end
pretty
of the
sure.
decade, latest.
I don't know, they are so nice people. Why do I have to be so skeptic about this? I mean, it's...
This
Never mind.
one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
So that was the last anyone saw of it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Ilmara.
Okay.
And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Of course he does.
Not really. It's just
course he does.
stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous.
No, I got
Everyone
experience
knows
from that, at least.
People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids.
Too bad I'm not wearing
So-
it.
What else do you want to know?
What's the biggest cryptid?
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
She says that as if it's common knowledge.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate the nature of this luminance further. And just how big it is.
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hui. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at
I'm
the very
kinda with you,
limits
Kim.
of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Yeah, it hides in the sand. I guess.
Gravity anomaly? Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
Okay, what's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
So what's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history.
Okay.
Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
Fair.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
You mean there is an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Okay, so what's the most dangerous cryptid
The
then?
gnome of
A
Jeroma.
gnome. Now I know you're shitting me. God damn it. The gnome of Jeroma. That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Oh, he has venom. What did he do? Gnome other people to death? What did this cryptid look
It
like?
was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
Like a leprechaun.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still
Oh, that
took
didn't-
the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Because he's gone missing. It's a
Alas,
conspiracy.
first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
Seems very convenient that it just disappeared and nothing like it was seen again.
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happens with things that are rare and stand out.
Hmm.
Their disappearance is most memorable, and they are least likely to be found again.
Yeah, it's not just stories. Okay, I will stop being this skeptic, I promise. Okay, are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
And how do you know they are? Because you haven't seen them.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. You're right, Kim. It's childish, but I need to know.
Okay, I won't spoil your fun.
Thank you.
What
Kim.
is the invisible cryptid?
There we go.
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Col de Mama Dakwa can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
A whisper light and low. Could it be here? Look around right now. Okay. A whisper light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they?
I guess.
Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama d'Aqua makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here? Right now?
It could be.
No.
As I said, it could be everywhere. And
Not
we
the-
wouldn't know any better.
what's it
could
called?
be ringing all the days of
The
our
Col de
lives
Mama.
and nights.
Okay, what evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty.
Hmm.
It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing.
And they heard it everywhere.
When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Mm-hmm. Songbirds.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls. They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Go on.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them.
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mama d'Aqua they followed individually.
Why is the Mama d'Aqua so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction.
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama d'Aqua's. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Psst. They cancel each other out.
And they cancel. Thank you, encyclopedia. They cancel each other out.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population. After
sure.
that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere, There have been
Convenient.
recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in AI, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltamamadakwa population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Interesting. What about...
What about what?
This has been educational, actually. Thank you for the stories. They are wonderful. I will continue to remain skeptic of them. But yeah, let's discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
That's all. Okay, that's enough. So what are you doing here?
I can't.
No.
Yes? What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa, how does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, karaoke star. Names are dangerous.
Huh, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches.
Come on, I didn't even drink.
Horrible. Truly horrible.
Fuck you.
I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Come on, it wasn't
Jean,
that bad.
It's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
Of course you did.
She actually did.
Did you just call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it?
She sounds slightly agitated and sad. How do you know my name?
God, everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation so everyone can go home.
You have a blue uniform as mine. And mine is black. What does this mean? Huh?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
What was with that, sir? It might be because you have the higher rank.
You call me sir? Why?
Well, I guess I...
Cut the shit. Every second you stand here running your mouth, the case grows colder.
Don't tell me how to do my job.
Again?
No, I don't want to talk with you. You are rude. What's this?
Hi, gendarme.
Oh,
Another rendezvous.
he's the guy. We have to talk with this one, right? The smoker on the balcony. Hello.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
He raises the glass before taking a sip of his drink, proud grazing his mouth. Okay, tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the
Oh,
crime.
yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching.
Okay.
I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker
Yeah, I know, what's
microphones
that?
fancy
Yeah.
security guards sometimes wear.
And what was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Okay, what did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Fair enough. Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Okay, what did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Okay, beside muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think.
Please do.
He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Okay, thank you.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I need to talk with your Sunday friend again. It's about committee business.
Oh, a committee. How interesting. And if I may ask, gendarme, what is this committee about?
He takes a measured drag out of his cigarette.
He's all bemused skepticism. He doesn't actually care what you want with his friend.
I'm really not at liberty to say.
Oh, a big secret committee. I understand perfectly.
His mouth forms a half
In
smile.
any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see.
He gently taps the end of his cigarette with his forefinger.
He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast.
Okay,
In an unofficial capacity, of course.
I guess I'll have to look for him along the coast.
Guess you will.
So I met your Sunday
You
friend.
did. And how did you like him?
I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust government.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
So who is he?
A visitor from the first world.
Okay.
He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return to his life.
To his opportunities in Occident, Sir Leclerc. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
So what are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Fair. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of
He
night?
has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Okay. I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about
I try this.
gendarme?
It won't work. But might as well. What is it about the way he carries himself? Damage morale.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill.
Thank you, composure.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay, see you. Can talk to this guy. I mean, I wasn't able to. Let's go through our journal again. So, run the number on the victim's armor. Yeah, I have to call Alice back. Still have to find the bull. Forge the signatures, which I should have done during the night, but I forgot. Find the murder weapon. And ask Klaasje about Sunday night. Determine when the shot came from. It will take 2 days for us to be able to get a boat. We left the village and went up coast. We can explore the coast. We should really do that. I still have the church to get into and also to talk to the guy that had a tent on ice there. Okay. I have to return to the dead body with Kim. And the missing insects. We have to talk to Kuno. So nothing really that we need to talk with the Union. Let's see.
The Coppernado is back. What do you
Coppernado?
want?
Do I want? I want to go over a few things regarding Ruby's disappearance.
What?
No, sorry. That's sorry to disturb you, Titus. I can deal with that myself. Okay, let's go forge the signatures. Because I don't want to trick the people in the village, better to just trick the freaking guy. Okay, come on, Kim. We have to forge.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Okay.
A 12 to 14
Commence the
month
forgery.
construct. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
2 names, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures.
Good. Evart will have to start over with his scheming. When Isabel and Lillian dispute the signatures, the document will be rendered null and void.
Yes.
Any halfway competent notary should be able to handle this. Not getting their actual signatures was probably the best thing to do.
I agree with you, Kim.
Now all we have to do is mail these. I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Yeah. Yeah, let's interact
Police
with this.
badge on which you see the photo. The man keeps, but the badge is new.
How old? We
What do
went
you
through
think
this.
It looks like the lack of the badge.
But I don't
in your hand
remember
shines as you rotate it. Catch it.
This one.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a lieutenant double
A
refractor?
lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And double refractor?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank.
So
In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Freighter.
decline.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken. or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
And what are those kings?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Okay.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Okay, then back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic.
what's
That's
this?
just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure.
Thank you.
They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Okay, date of issue.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Well, you can say that.
Pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops what?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Okay, I guess that's all. Did we have anything else? Note from the fridge, the map, this, bullets. No. Dried Maybells.
6 crumbling.
Nope.
The portal
Tape.
reel is
Don't play the tape. What about this?
crinkled chewing gum. You feel compelled to point out
Why do I
the
even care
quest
about
drawn
this?
by regret.
I'll
Stop
hang on to it.
carefully.
Okay. And the library
The
card?
library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch.
I don't remember
The front side reads
investigating this.
Central Jamrock Public
Maybe
Library
I did,
card
but
issued to Billy Mejean expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
okay, look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the
It's
sun.
a code.
The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
We should first decide what to do with the body before taking any other actions. Let's take another look at the body and talk things through.
Okay. Oh, this was the library card that we found on the guy that's dead on the pier. Is the girl here? She should be.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
You lied about the bullet. Slight confusion about the bullet.
Okay.
No.
She nods.
Sure.
More. No.
The record. So official.
I need to put one skill point into drama to open this shit up. Be able to progress because I still want to find out shit from her. Because she was lying to us. But that means we have to level up. Which means I guess we can start at we can start with the body. Actually, the fuck are you guys doing here? Huh?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with the piss. Something written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there.
Yeah, you
Garcia
can
takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Okay, who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
Of course I do, I'm just testing you guys.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Okay.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West Revacholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Hey, do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rex.
Sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around, I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
It's not. The man is dead and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
You guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with light.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just
For
visiting.
all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Who's Van Eyck?
Old man, it doesn't matter. You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
Yeah, I'm only 42.
Holy shit, that's even older than I thought.
You're fucking ancient, man.
So you're saying I'm an old man?
Yep, old as fuck.
Yeah, man.
Fair.
It's like at death's door. No wonder you know nothing about the future. You won't be there.
So why aren't there more skulls in
The
Martinez?
Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
I'm sure
Yeah,
you
we
are.
are.
So your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet.
Okay,
Once
so
we get our name
you're
out
not.
there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Ah, you'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
Throw him off his game.
Are you sure a skull would say that?
Well, yeah, I mean, we're only saying practice things for now, so we don't mean no harm to the Skulls brand, or to you.
This is definitely something the Skulls would say. But we're not trying to encroach on the Skulls brand in any way. On the contrary, we're just here to market it.
So you're just pretending to be as nasty and vicious as the skulls?
Hey, we could be just as hard. Like pavement on top of pavement, or a brick on top of another brick.
Or a grave on top of a grave.
These kids have the vocabulary, but might be missing a brain.
I think they are surely
Wouldn't a
missing a
grave
brain.
on top of a grave be just a big hole? What's hard about holes? Filling them up, baby.
Enough about this colory then.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jacket?
What about them?
And to the blonde youth, why does your jacket has something written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And
It's
I
funny that
guess it's also
censored.
about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Yes, peace is all about communal spirit, future, and truly, yeah.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Though he seemed lacking in vocabulary, it seems that the young man has expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
He turned to the dark-haired youth. Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, Or are they derived from something else entirely?
That's a question that we
To
don't
catch a
won't
fish,
know the
you'll need
answer.
to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
That is a terrible metaphor.
you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird
I
way,
mean,
he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey Kim, lower your voice.
Yes?
What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibly cross our paths? No. Sure, the jackets are scaring you. That's cool.
What are you implying?
We should get these jackets. Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a peace something or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental
Fine,
exercise.
if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
I have to love them.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Okay, as for the jackets for yourself and the lieutenant, it won't work, but
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both. Just ask them, maybe.
gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
Look at the shit I'm wearing.
Yeah, like he said, total shit. What about it?
There's a spark of sympathy in the youth's eyes.
You didn't say that.
My clothes make me sad, I need to fun it up.
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
Please.
Fine. Fuck it. Here. Take it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy.
Well, that worked.
Wow. I did not see
I
that
did not see that coming either.
You better wear that jacket with pride.
I'm not gonna wear it.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My
Yeah,
dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
No, he won't.
Yeah,
The
you won't.
lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
I know you said you're more of a piece of fuck kind of guy, but we only have one jacket. Wait, what the fuck? You got to reach that?
No. He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch. Cites law and does dishes. You know what, cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about. You're not getting my jacket.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
Fuck it, we don't need the other one. You said that you're more of a piece of kind of guy, so I got the jacket for you.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
Why not? You could really raise hell, go undercover, hard.
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell.
okay.
In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
Still, it's good to know that we have it, should the need arise.
The need will not arise.
I know.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
Well, at least thank you for the jacket. I appreciate that. Let's see the stats on the fucking jacket. Oh, this is the tie. Drama and electrochemistry. Logic minus suggestion. +1 drama, -1 authority. Okay, it's fine. Okay, let's contact Alice.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheating
We didn't
gauge.
do this, so run your fingers over one of the steering
The wide
levers.
suede feels luxurious
We should
under
do
the
this.
touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
How are you, my friend?
At the bottom of the sea.
Where have you been? No. What?
So strange.
How are you, my
The
friend?
smell of freshly treated leather. The lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard. And a neat little brush in the cup holder. All seem to be whispering. I'm good. Cherished and cared for. In the hands of a tending owner.
Do I know how to operate this
You
machine?
feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Wait, does it mean I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Release the clutch and squeeze it again.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
Release the clutch.
The handle
Okay.
is pulled back.
Okay,
Somewhere
experience, we
deep
take it.
inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set
Tap
of
on the
steering levers.
fuel
As you
preheated
tap on the
gauge.
gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Yeah, it's fine. Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armor boots?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Yes.
The lieutenant leans in to listen. Note,
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S Kortenaer. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Neonatal care unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm.
God damn it,
He
that's...
spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves
I
into
know what's a leaf compactor.
It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
Okay, thanks,
It is.
Alice.
Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
Okay. So all we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
Yes.
No problem, Lieutenant.
a compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Well, we have his name and service record now.
The name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
Yes.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Okay, connect me to the 41st precinct
Just a
again.
moment, officer.
Please.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm happy to report that I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Okay, 10-10 transmission complete. Standing by. Over.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Okay. Alice, please connect me to Sylvie
Just a
again.
second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirlig?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that.
It's fine.
Anything else, Detective?
Thank you, Sylvie. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, Detective.
I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
She stopped hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Okay.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Yeah, that's...
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painted
so
them red. I won't be seeing it, cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this word, I know. Yes, but what happened to it?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, "Big bucks cannot lie," and "Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns." It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Okay, thank you so much, Sylvie.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
No, thank you, Alice. It's fine.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you...
Well, yes, that happened. Yeah, I have to put that in the mailbox. Smoker says his Sunday fan has gone for a stroll. Okay, and what's done? Inspect the traps. Let's go through all. I mean, that was the only thing. Cool. Yes. Let's mail the freaking thing.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Drop the white envelope.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
I'm pretty sure he will
Right,
try.
let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Okay. I mean, we can do that later. And I would said I would put a point in drama, but I have to maybe volition and try the other shit. I mean, man, why not? Yeah. And excuse me, I will do this shit real fast. I need to talk to the girl on the balcony. Just clear up some things. Hopefully I can pass the check. But just to be sure, and since I have a lot of health, we can do this. I don't know how to use cigarettes. Why don't I know how to use? Damn it. Don't I have something? Inventory journal. There we go. Use. Can you please fucking use them? What the fuck is wrong with me? Inventory, quick save, cloth cabinet. I'm pressing the fucking thing. Tell me how to smoke cigarettes. Hmm. Okay. It's not pressing over them, it's pressing somewhere near the... Sorry. Okay. It's fine. Yeah. Let's get what? The flashlight. Yes.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
Okay, let's try this again.
Pertaining to a murder investigation.
Soft,
Yes.
light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too.
Yeah.
Me? What did I do? I'm merely a master thespian. These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
I knew something was up.
I'm sorry I didn't catch it sooner. It takes conscious effort on your part.
Which one exactly are effective?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume. All of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
Yes, you are.
Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is it then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's be lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair.
Okay.
But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Okay.
Good. The less paranoid option. You can trust them. Just not with Klaasje Amandu. A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised.
Okay, I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Miss, are you manipulating me?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Okay, Drama legendary. In God's name, wake up. 97%. It should work.
We are still wide awake and staring into an archipelago of truths.
I'm crying.
Scandalous facts she shared, omitted nothing, even if it casts her as a demimonde with sexually lax morals.
How did I fail with 97%? That's fucked. Just a proposition. Could the luring explicitness conceal something less sensational but more illegal?
Who is this personhood picking these seditious options? Can't you see the detective grows weary of your malcontent? Stop staring at her eyes and say something pertinent to the case. This is making you look like an amateur. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further. At least for now.
I have to invest in drama. Fuck my life. Can I try it like this?
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Yes, a danger to myself. What am I doing? This is insane.
Oh no, believe me, it will be everyone else who's uncomfortable with it. You're safe. No one dares say a word unless they're, like, from your station and coming to judge you. But what are the chances of that happening?
Hello, officer?
No, this is locked. I should have done this before. Fuck my life. Okay, I want to put a point in drama just because. Just because. This looks so fucking weird on me.
Hello, officer?
No, no. Let's return to this later. Give me back my jacket. Perfect. Now let's get the fuck out of here. How did I fucking fail the skill check with 97% success rate? The game's lying to me. They don't like it. Fuck it. Let me do a quick save just in case, because I don't want my game to break again and me having to replay a shit ton of stuff.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Klaasje. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
So far no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
So far, yeah. It turned out the bullet was an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it.
The bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
Yeah.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous.
No, he's not.
Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
I need a point in drama. I need to wake that guy up. Because it's not helping us. Why am I going in this direction yet? I need to... either go to Everard, which I won't do just yet. I will just go investigate the other side of the river while Kim is with me. because that's some shit that we have to do. He, I don't know, might have something to add, might know something that would help us. Still need to go to the church. So how are we doing this? What would be the best course of action? Well, being here doesn't really help with anything. Was there anything here? We might as well check. Maybe Kim will see something else. Oop. We could also talk to those guys, but I don't think that will help us that much. How about the old woman?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
Nope. And how about you?
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Kim's presence makes it awkward. She needs to go on a date with another drunk badly. Can I not ask her for a ride?
You're back.
I guess
Good.
not.
What can I help you with?
Lynching?
Of course.
No.
I am sorry to have been...
Wild
What
pines.
There was a touch of discomfort there.
This is the
pines,
same
and that's it.
thing.
The
Okay.
wild pines.
Why, thank you. I'm not at liberty, and to think
I'm
Wild
just speaking the
Pines
same
employs
thing.
72,000. You mean aside from being the... we built
We,
all the best parts. Before Martinet, a company...
with your help.
Okay. Same as before. That's why we skip through it. I will... yeah, let's go to the body, I guess. A quick inspection of the body together with our boy Kim. Then we visit the church and then we talk to the man that went the wrong way. I did. Then we talk to the man that's down by the sea. The one with the tent.
You see, a slogan used it. Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Felled electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Felled Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
Looking for Ruby brought you to a mural that you somehow think it's important. Inspect it thoroughly.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Found the anti-trap, reconstructed execution, found the jacket. Listen to the wind.
Suddenly, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen did not.
Yeah,
and
fair.
now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning with your hands fallen to your side.
Well, not really. I have a flashlight in one and a bag in the other.
Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before?
I mean, I
Is
guess.
it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
She could be anywhere. How do we find her? Let's ask Kim.
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
That's
and
weird.
then there's the church. If I were
Sure.
a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here, but who knows? Maybe she's reckless.
Or spiritual? She could be looking for refuge.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Looks behind him at a dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Fair
An
enough.
adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
We are going on an adventure.
Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
It sure seems that way. Fine. Hey. Body. As soon as I remember. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol, hopefully. Thank God for that. Okay, we have to go on the pier. Don't actually remember how to do that. I think it's there. I know I have a skill point. I'm keeping those in case I need them for something else before.
There's some tear.
Okay. What's this? Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Okay.
Hold on.
The lieutenant leans over the corpse and examines his face. Two glassy eyes stare back at him, void of any sign of life.
Looks like he's been dead for a while. I'm surprised no one found him before you came along.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket. Can we go through all of them? Is it worth it? Study the man's
He's wearing,
clothes.
but the leather jacket suits him well. Only some sun.
We should take another look at the library card you found on him.
Will? Okay, study the man
The man
himself.
has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head. A bad fall. His expression is the height 170.
Study the
There's
surroundings.
some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. Be very, very careful where you
We basically
step.
already did this, so we are looking for lines that lines from Kim. Examine the man's head.
Dried chunk. This is what.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the bottle.
0.75.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green
Look
the
in.
blackness of confirmed.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
This might hurt our health, but step on the
There's
floorboards.
streets under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole. and you would have never found him.
Okay, step
The
back.
entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south the way you came.
That's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything
We
yet.
do know that he was married.
The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and gray.
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh,
Point at
yes.
the bottle? What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Could it be related to the lynching, Ruby?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Fair enough.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's
They'll
dangerous.
seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiled sourly. Okay.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about the field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
He could have been pushed.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma and leave it at that. Let's keep this detour as short as possible. The sooner we get back to finding Ruby, the better.
Yeah, but isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
Okay, we found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we've already examined the library card. Let's call the Jamrock Library from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about this Billy Méjean. And while we're there, we should also call the station. Let them know that we are taking the case.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. So anything else about the library card?
Billy is a unit.
Inside,
Whoever
I will
most of these,
just
if lost,
Oh, no. Okay. Same old shit. Okay. That's one step. Went the wrong direction. Since there is a chance that Ruby might be inside the church, we'll first go talk to the man with the tent. I think that's the best thing to do here. Not time efficient, but you can't have them both, so it's fine. Okay, talk to the guy first, and then we will go inside the tent,
a
hopefully.
shaggy-looking girl in
It's a
her
girl.
late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Empathy, really?
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear girl, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
She looks up at you distracted.
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I actually do have. I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too, if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There's a pain expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. Have you seen a red-haired woman around? I mean, she is red.
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
So what's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name. You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
Contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Yeah, any news on my wife's name? How about... What am I supposed to do with this?
No idea.
Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man. You haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Okay.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
Hey, didn't Piss and Fuck the World mention Van Eyck too?
Is it like a skull thing?
A skull thing? Man, you sound like 100 years old when you say that.
No, you don't. She's mistaken you for an old person. Say you're cool.
On second thought, let's get back to the contact mic.
Yes?
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Does this have anything to do with contact mic?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the box. Never mind.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside of solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
That's not fair. And an understatement.
You know, contact mic doesn't just beat people up. Contact mic is a role model.
An entire litany spews forth.
On second thought, screw contact mic. He's not a champion. You are. Look at you here in front of a saggy tent, picking your nose to drug addict music. The world of sports is in awe of your faith and dedication.
Man, you are one weird cop.
I'd say I'm just about normal. Now about that mic, not Mike, Mick.
You do understand it all just sounds like Mike to me, right?
Actually, I had some non-mic.
Okay.
So what are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
She scratches the forehead. Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
The girl is cold all of a sudden. Very cold.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Take this, you're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his
No,
jacket.
man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
I don't want to give her my hat. Now this is where a hat would come in handy. Here.
Thanks.
You said it's supposed to be a music place. What
That?
is?
The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep. They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really.
That's sad.
Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Okay,
Go
other
ahead.
questions. Tell me more about this
It's supposed to become like a club for Nordic dance music.
music place you've
like
been
that new
planning in
style
the
of
church.
synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah,
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes blowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. They want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
Yes. Why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Okay, I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
Okay, enough about the church.
Go ahead.
You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is
Well,
that?
it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Fast and clean, a good one. Can't quite say it's a lie, but it feels like one. She's better at lying than she'd like everyone to know.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
Strange, the existence of rich people does not stir any emotion in me.
Bet they like it that way.
You keep them rich.
So what trouble you've gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
Interesting term. Time to glean some knowledge.
Wait, what is in Forborg?
Is this a rhetorical question?
Why did you need to move out at such tender age?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess, I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
You know what, I think you've really learned something from all those times you've been questioned. Some of your lies have been pretty good.
Thank you?
The girl is truly proud of herself.
Yes, I can't even remember how many you've told or which ones I picked up on. Now, another question. Lying to the police is nothing to be proud of. Now another question, if you can manage to tell the truth.
I'll try.
Should I try this? The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
I think that's it for now.
Okay, bye.
I should have given her another hat, not my fancy hat. It's fine. Still have... This looks weird as fuck. I guess we go without a hat. Take it. Nope. We are not wearing that. Okay, let's get inside this place.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Okay, let's squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Fair enough.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent plus a trace of ether. Pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosofed Ultra. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. The speaker, the big kind they use for live music. I hope this music isn't copyrighted.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshy tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
So this is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing.
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major Eyck-head.
Wow!
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I! So am I!
He begins to shake his head so everyone would understand.
Oh! Is that why they call you Egghead? Because... Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man! The Advent?
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Solve the Egghead puzzle. Huh. What? There has to be some way to talk to this person, you just haven't found it. It's definitely not about things. What if you just try again, find your way out of this maze of things to say. Okay. Later.
To Andre. I'm just annoyed.
A strangely dressed young man says without looking up from his toolbox. What if I want to speak with you first?
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in, get a reading on your side.
Before he's finished talking, he's already turned back to his tools. That's ridiculous.
It's already going wrong. Sign is off.
The young man picks up a thin metal saw blade and examines it.
Scared, angry. It's hard to say which this man is. You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Can you shake his hand?
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you
We have
organized?
many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Yeah. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something you wanted? Your friend Asel said there was a problem with the church.
Ah, so you've met her. Good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Okay, enough histrionics. What are you
I'm
talking about?
the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw and starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put matinees on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Those are high plans.
Strike that! The world! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there with the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burners really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch.
Yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I mean, I plan on going inside the church either way, so I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
He claps his hand enthusiastically.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchange giddy looks.
What's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock is a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
Okay.
I had to do it in a hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Be the cool cop, catch the keys as it glides towards you.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man. Play it cool.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
Yeah, I catch your drift, I
I
guess.
knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
It feels good to be the smart cop, doesn't it? That's a good cop to be. Has a nice ring to it. Smart cop. You wouldn't want to be stupid cop, now would you? But still, maybe he's just sucking up to you.
You can stop buttering me up now, thank you.
Oh, okay. I won't do that anymore.
Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do.
Okay, so
I
you're
don't
just
even know
locked
how
up.
many there are.
Random people?
All we've seen are glimpses.
What the fuck? You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling. Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark. No, the other one. Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg. Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
The woman. Red hair maybe? A lorry woman?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
Nope.
But not really. Brown hair. Old. Heavy, dark side.
So which one is it?
What Noid said.
Rude is gone. The woman is someone else. You
Yeah.
have to see for yourself. These people are not reliable.
Okay, what was that about? Something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crabman.
Crabman? What
yeah, you know,
the fuck?
the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Ambush behavior. Crabman. Okay.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. A cell was alone that time. But I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no
Fair
crab
enough.
man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Can you tell me more about this
You
machinery?
should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very
Okay.
likely.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Well, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own
Hey
repertoire.
now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers.
Hmm.
Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
Alright, let's talk about something
Sure.
else.
What?
I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you know? What's a master of
You know,
ceremonies?
a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
Interesting, sire. A bit like you then. An MC for short.
Okay, that makes sense. Another question.
Yes.
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastes or whatever own the church. Who are those?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Mask it. Now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system, no?
now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a club for nodding music in one of their churches?
Totally.
There isn't even a trace of doubt in his voice. Okay.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore. Unity. Unity. Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass.
Okay.
As if testing the waters.
No words. Enjoy the beat, nod your head.
Feels good.
Okay. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a... No. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Nodding music is about love, and so is the... Okay. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can. He's coming around. You're getting it.
I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Nodding music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian church.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with the screwdriver still in his hand approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
I wanted to ask you about this stand full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scattered the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too?
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
What's with all the nosophed?
The what now?
He leans in to hear you better. Point at the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The nosophed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
The old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes. That's all Nosoped's doing. Without the noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosophed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have some nose problems too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The noser. Blast away.
Thank you. Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
He picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's
Of course it is.
They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. However, their breathing is regular, their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated. So, not under the influence right now. At least, not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically.
Oddly.
No doubt, a little relieved.
Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. It won't work, but...
Okay, so the speed freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
And then there's the narcomania.
Indeed. So one of them came upon the abandoned church. They want to turn it into a club for dance music, but agents of narcomania have overrun it. You shudder to think of all the narco they must have already consumed in there. Narco is bad. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
Thank you, Logic, for
It
not
still
helping me at
feels
all.
as if this didn't quite go as it should have. But
Yeah, but that's it for now, I guess.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah! So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid?
Yes. He stooped over his toolbox as usual, shuffling bolts around
That's
angrily.
fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my sign on.
But I thought we'd be okay now,
I'm
sign-wise.
doing what I can.
He continues to rearrange his
it's
tools.
not easy for him. It probably took him years to get used to Andre. He looks like a well-thought-out individual. The synchronization might be worth it in the long run.
Who knows? Okay, why are you called
The
Noid?
hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Okay. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialized. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
Okay, the supernatural, so you think it's real? That it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Okay, maybe I'll come back later. How about this guy?
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
Back to the heavy hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you know who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling in
Good
Rex
morning,
Hotel.
yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be!
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case. You said that before. Why is this Yakokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place!
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
We're close.
Should we try again?
Hard, full, car.
Nothing.
Hardcore.
Nothing.
Hardcore to the
Nothing.
internally
Nothing.
hardcore. All right. Yeah.
Nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore. Ah.
He lets out an agonized roar over the feeble-ish, obviously not to hardcore beat below. So hardcore.
Is it though?
I was just thinking it a moment ago. It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
Tilts his head to the other side like an owl. I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's We're close. True. Hard.
God damn it.
Hardcore. Internally. All core.
He furrows his
Hardcore. Ah.
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it
The
isn't.
question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic. Just answer the question.
But there was no question. We're closed. True. Hardcore.
What am I doing?
Internally.
He furrows.
There is something here. So
Is
hardcore.
it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no. We're closed. True. Hardcore. Internal.
He furrows.
Hardcore.
I'm a little worried it
The
isn't.
question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just
But
idiotic.
there was a question? We're closed. True.
God damn it. Again. Sorry.
He furrows.
Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more. Solve the egg.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
Turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think if anything could make it hardcore.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Feel the movement of blood through your
The
head.
abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm, the inspiration behind mathematics, the hardcore.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
Feel the movement again.
The abstract shape,
No.
the hardcore.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
Wait, I just remember something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
The young man is bursting with anticipation. Nothing, me being the police isn't going to help us. No, actually, it's more like to hinder us.
Oh.
Nope.
Uh-huh.
Nothing, me being the police isn't going to help us. No. I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah.
Are you a tough reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
So you're not a tough reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Palaceum. She was a communist, though.
I mean,
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
tough,
Don't be a lunatic.
tough reader, okay.
Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Revachol imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revachol imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
You're right, I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar!
It's good you're not a communist anyway, you should be an ultra-liberal.
I can be an ultra. If you want that, Do you want me to be an ultra?
Please don't turn him into an ultra-liberal.
Oh, jeez. Please don't do that. There's enough exploitation in the world.
Don't be an ultra-liberal, the path is too hardcore. You guess Egghead won't become an ultra-liberal after all. Best not be a communist. Having extreme views on issues is detrimental to understanding all sides.
Oh, sure. I can do that. If you want that, I can avoid taking a stand.
Please don't turn him into a moralist.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Be a moralist, Egghead. The balance needs your help. Okay, tell me something else.
Time to compromise.
He looks at you with an almost impossibly wide, shining grin, looking to see if you approve. Obviously, one shouldn't get too hasty with their decision making.
Swiftly moving toward a solution which pleases nobody.
You feel Jermaine Egghead's smile is too enthusiastic. But it'll have to do for now.
Oh, God damn it. Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Really?
I think so.
That doesn't sound like a thing that would
But
happen.
that's what everybody saw. Explain it as you please. But it doesn't really do to just deny it ever happened.
Okay, let's try this. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno Van Eyck gem is missing to make it harder core.
No.
Nope.
That would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
Alright, goodbye.
Alright! Here comes the night!
I see you're here again. Offside, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
Okay, let's go into the church. Sure. But first, I guess we can speak
The shaggy
with the girl.
Kneels on the sea ice.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Can't say got to ask questions first.
Shoot.
Okay. The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me, right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
The lieutenant nods. His face is stone. What did this crabman look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling on me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
You are wrong, I do believe you.
Why?
What would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
Okay, so what about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay, maybe I'll ask later about this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
After, I will help you with the thing. Okay, let's go inside the church. It is actually time now for us to do that. Let's see what the church has in store for us.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Let's inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. Feels exceptional. 300 tons of pine would fit together seamlessly. It's old too, cut and carved many centuries ago.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Okay, look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay, what is junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
He puts the handkerchief in his coat pocket. What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree it's very modern, but does the cheery guy not know he's dead? Or does the dead guy not care that he's... What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Open the padlock with the key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
Okay, pull on the
A great
doors.
whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
What the actual fuck? Weird. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Sure. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Guess I can walk. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beaters, no. It looks intentional, some long forgotten style. The Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies? The bowl is filled with water. The live wire runs directly into it. Do these wires work as contact microphones?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands. Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Turn to Kim. What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Perception. Try to see beyond the shadows. I won't like what I see, right?
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Follow the shadow's movement.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is you are seeing.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Follow the shadow's movement.
It's not a shadow anymore.
Officer.
Okay, same shit. Blink. And now I'm dead. Oh, there's the shadow.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
That's fucked. Let me do a little bit of quick saving.
The shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk.
This is a little bit fucked.
In general, there's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
So what are you doing there?
I'm here to receive the mother's love. You can too, Holmes. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing just fine,
I
thank
know
you.
it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was
I'm
like
working
you
on that.
couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
I'm doing my best, Kim, okay? I am doing my best.
If the lieutenant agrees, then maybe, just maybe, you should pay attention.
Okay, for some reason I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the
Wasteland of
messenger,
reality.
Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold. Okay. Wasteland of reality. I'm not. I don't think I will work on this just yet.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it
You
all
have
in.
no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege, save him perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
Wait, so there is another person living in the church and it's grandma?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
The lieutenant seems to be thinking the same. He takes out his little notebook.
You mean like a fugitive?
He glances at the abandoned radio computer on the other side of the nave, pulsing with light. Then he shakes his head.
No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
Interesting.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
Okay. Some ravers want to turn this place into a
The
nightclub.
ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Wait, do they have reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Okay. So what do you think about the nightclub that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, did you also carve all those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
Rub your chin, you've got some nice curves going
It's all
there.
just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crabman and a woodcarver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So you used to be in a gang, but you don't remember it? Sounds convenient. No, shake your head. So many people losing their memory. A certain portent of doom. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
So what are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
That's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
So what will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
So faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the
will
church.
Take time.
You
Don't
said that
sweat
it's fine.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing for me the Superstar Cup. Point your okay. Doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
But can you say that? No. Okay. How did you ever find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Right, okay. Other
The
questions?
sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
So you've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really, or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Okay then, thanks. Interesting. Huh? A scarf that gives me pain threshold apparently. And what else do we have here? Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. Figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. Okay, let's explore the rest of the church, I guess. A cracked pane of glass, colorful. Spider has spun its web around this wooden carved pillar. Oh, and we get some shoes. Shoes that give me empathy. Why not? My shoes give me perception now. Let's get some empathy. Why not? Oh, it's the cube thing. A portable Harmon Wolfie tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. And we have this thing.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
We should probably let it be. It's becoming clear that there's no trace of the suspect anywhere inside the church.
Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in Doom commercials. And
it's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine framework carefully not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Wait, let me just investigate it. Step behind
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Okay, play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian repeater station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
The password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? This is the police. Please open this thing. I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Porter's accident like the one in the Doom commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the Doom commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing
let's
nothing
press print.
happens.
Of course, nothing happens. I still have the thing, right? Yeah. The filament memory.
The machine's keyboard.
I mean, I could sell it. Okay, let's look around a little bit. 2 old decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. So, my dude, do you know her password?
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
What was that about coffee? I feel like I've heard it somewhere
Look,
before.
man. I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
Okay. Have you by any chance heard the Vita say the password to her radio
Too many
computer?
times, essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Yes, this is a first-degree murder investigation in
Don't
Martinez.
sweat it, Vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, essay.
The figure crawls off into the darkness.
That
above.
was an interesting conversation.
You can say that again.
However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
No, but I have the password now. We can do stuff.
The machine's keyboard,
Like play.
the speaker.
Continue.
Good afternoon.
Let's try again.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Okay, that's all.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Okay, print.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the
The
printout.
first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
So do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Okay, read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Ridden with narcotics. Just like Andre said.
Okay, read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. Okay, read the fourth
8th
entry.
of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi. Who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Okay, read the next.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Okay, next entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right towards the silence. Okay, next entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Look at the water basins right
The
behind you.
lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Okay, next one.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Yeah, she must be describing a cell.
Girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Okay, next entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Okay, that's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
Okay, next one.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Oh.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Suna the programmer. Well, hello there. Don't mind me, I was just reading your logs. Don't read anything into that. It's fine. Huh.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glances at you as she nods down the off button. Holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding here.
No one's hiding here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Yeah, everything is fine. Don't worry about it. While you are doing that,
in white, silver, and
we can watch
crayons,
this.
The young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
It's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same, I guess. I don't have another option.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
Yes. I wasn't sure before, but this must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez. It's called the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. The Setsa, they call them, the 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? A pang of guilt? The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional.
Fair.
The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Okay, how did I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Wait, what exactly is an innocent?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world's spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene la Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow. And I don't care. Those are my thoughts. Okay, let's go with wow.
Indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefreighter, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. She's somehow connected to the case.
She's been dead for 300 years. I am almost 1,000% certain she isn't connected to the case.
He takes his glasses off to clean them.
None of this is, in fact. This church, the coast, this isn't a good place to get
Fair
lost
enough.
in.
Okay, reconstruct the cracked glass.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic? A bullet.
Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned, or just hooligans looking for something to break.
Okay, who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocent stay advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
Yeah, it actually looks extremely cool. Okay, the motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
After life, death. After death, a new life, something like that.
And then,
right?
along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life, death.
There we go.
After death, life again.
Life again.
After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Okay, since I have another point, we gonna do that. And let's get Wasteland of Reality, because it will take some time. And also we invent in drama. For obvious reasons, we need to speak with Klaasje about all the shit that's been happening to us. So I want to uncover that. Okay. Lieutenant, this used to say afterlife, that after
death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like the other one better.
So do I.
Okay, step back.
The mother of humanism.
Turn away. Let's speak with the programmer. The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. Hey, are you the lead programmer of Viral Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It doesn't look like a big loss to her, okay. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Okay. Help ravers. Ask Sona how she feels about the nightclub. Think that, oh, okay. Call the station. Okay, we should do that. And what did I finish? It's only the map thing. Cargo door. Backyard wall. Uno. Sorani e disco dancer. Game. Let me scroll down. Okay, thank you. Trash container. Map wall or the door. Okay. We could try those later.
If you're not here to hire
Let's
me,
finish this.
I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the
Did
terminal.
she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager. That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen the crab man?
Nope.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He must have seen you. He's seen you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not a big deal then.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Huh. Sure. Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say, a woman named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
Except
She
you.
has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Hope I can believe you. Why are there so many machines in this
I
place?
brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIM prefect's processing unit.
RAM prefect? That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know a little.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR1, is that a good one?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But
Okay.
it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
I didn't want this kind of advice,
She
but
liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
what are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casts in her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment?
Nope.
Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
Isn't your perfect radio computer made exclusive for the government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
So why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and RAIM Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a RAIM prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see Ream prefects in every police department, for example.
So did you get your hands onto it? How did you get your
I
hands
know
on
a friend of a friend who used freelance for the coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade RAIM Revachol series, but couldn't find one. Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as RAIM Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
Okay, what about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIM Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
So what are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She says, ready to stand her ground. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data lost in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world? What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's weird. She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for you to
That's
answer.
a little above your pay grade at the moment.
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark, most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease.
Okay.
I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
As soon as you answer all of my questions, I will leave you to work, so I just finish with that, right? That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
Okay.
The Swallow, you mean? Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listen?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
She pulls a face that looks absolutely scathing.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about the club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
So what do they want to build here?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice. I think so. I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anodic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Right, I will let you work in peace now. That's all. I believe that's all. We can't even interact with the balls, so can't do anything about that. Let's go back to the tent. Okay, but first, you.
Hello again.
And I can't do anything. What did you see in there?
She's less prone to blurt it out, Crabman.
Okay. She was dressed like someone who's been... And then he stopped.
Hey,
Like
same.
a crab, you say?
I saw him. I saw the Crabman.
You saw him? Does it mean that you went in there? Did you see the other spooker, the one in Grandma's clothes?
I did see them both, yes.
Good, so you believe me. You should go tell this to Andre. He'll know what to do next.
Okay.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Let's try this again.
Nothing jumps out to you. How about you get out and breathe? The air in the tent is too thick for you to think clearly.
Goodbye, officer.
Will this help? Okay, get me back inside. And I can ask that
Hi
again. Nope.
So, how are things going?
Okay, about the church, I checked it out.
What happened?
Actually, I want to talk about something else.
But do let us know if something... Yes? What's the
I
deal?
talked to the crabman.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest, very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he going to be a problem?
Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we going to do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when so not a formal lead programmer of order. Why do I give them that much information?
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place. Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
The stuffy tent muffles the last word. The command fails to impress.
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
The love? No, I'm really not feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein? Rocking it or dropping it?
She did not like the Anodic dance club idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is
And
finished.
you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay
With the
her,
music club?
We only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
But this Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises
I
it.
cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
Okay, can we try this again? Maybe everything isn't quite as... You've been told, take a moment, we need the logic. Can we... Okay, that's it for
Goodbye,
now.
officer.
Let me get... I don't know, do I have shit that increases my logic? We should. Visual calculus, blah blah blah. Glasses, instead of the ones that give us -1 in logic. Okay, hat. Anything the shirt. This might work for now. Sure. Give me all the logic. I want it all. Okay, this should be enough. Okay, let's try this again.
So, how are things going?
Much better. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometimes in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees no. I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of lieutenant if returned. I could have been captain, imagine that.
What happened?
Disco happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast. Shut it. What? I have. I've said that.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago. But there's still some detective left in
The
me.
young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
This is in the making of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
I mean, it's one speaker, sure. but
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You have only one.
It's a one-speaker system.
Hmm.
It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
You have no headphones? Wouldn't Asel need her headphones to spin
What
tape?
do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawn them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
That nosophed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine, almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
There is no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
Suna said you've been lying about your plans. Your answer was very unconvincing. No. In short, you tried to use the police detective to set up a drug lab.
Come on, that's...
How about against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
Okay, Suna said you've been lying about your plans. Your answer was very unconvincing.
Fuck, man. It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here.
Okay, you're sober. Was it hard for you to keep sober for this meeting?
We don't need drugs to be hardcore. Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg. But you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
So what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment.
Or else?
Or else I'll call back up and haul you all off to pen for starters.
Okay, man. Okay.
He raises his hands.
Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revachol. Because we do! We totally do! We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They are not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Whatever you think is right, sir. But please, we were only trying to make a living.
This is it. Judgment time.
Bribe? No. Pack up and report to Precinct 41. Arrest them. Sure. Let's arrest them. Fuck them.
No, please!
The one with the large head presses stop on the tape player. In the silence you can hear the wind howl outside.
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
Without his smile, he looks heartbroken and older than you thought he was.
He looks almost as old as you.
We need a win. I promise you this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Should we believe them? Okay.
Thank you.
The young man gulps like he's trying not to cry.
Okay, let's do this clean, no speed lab, just a club for Nordic music. Proceed with the club.
Yeah!
The young man's smile widens to inhuman proportions, his teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it.
The would-be leader drops his spike head between his knees.
It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
So there was never going to be a club in there.
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. So we won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful.
Right, let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs.
He raises his head from between his knees.
We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but, I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Okay.
Goodbye, officer.
Convince Suna to cooperate with the Ravers or Victor. Let me change back to my clothes because they look weird as fuck. Yeah, I had those. Those glasses. What else? That jacket. The thing. Oh yeah, and the awful hat. Perfect. I think I like those glasses more. Minus in logic, sure.
Yes?
Okay, nothing that I can do with Kim. Nothing to talk to him about. Let me click on it. Thank you.
Hello again.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you know of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
How do you try not lying? Because that's awfully...
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Instead, you opted to omit the truth. It's the same thing.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans. Just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Okay. Now I guess we have to try to convince. I mean, it should be easy to convince this one because I have the keys to the other place. It should be easy. What's this?
Hey, her innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Look around. Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figurine.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
Okay, I should, yes. This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
I really hope they are for that.
The mother of humanism stands
Looks like
above
I
you,
can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
What? What the fuck is that task? What did I fucking do? Okay. Save.
Yes,
Whatever.
what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
She replies, her expression unchanged. Hold on, so you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Convince her to cooperate with the rebels.
Just tell her about Egged's defense speech.
Listen, about that
I
nightclub.
already told you. I'm not interested.
Those kids really need a win. We all do. Give this club a chance, give them a chance.
A chance to cook some speed, you mean?
She asks sourly, crossing her arms. They promise they'll do it clean.
Huh. Did they?
She asks, clicking her tongue. A moment passes.
Alright. This is all very good and sad, but I have my research to finish. Trust me, this is far more important than the fate of some local speed freaks and their dance music.
Wait. She doesn't want to share the space with them. Help her finish the research. Then she won't have to. Offer to help.
What if I helped you finish your project? You said it's not going very well. You could leave when it's finished and they could come in.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offside copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
By our old workspace. I mean, I know, but let's ask this. Do you mean the studio Fortress accident in the Doom commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside the Doom commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
And what exactly is the offside copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offside copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
Is this the filament you're looking for? Show her the production schedule.
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offside copy has been moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said that the offside copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulislav Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crossed her arms defiantly.
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
By the way, we put a dead body in that fridge. I found the ice cream maker but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
It's getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think you're part of the
because
curse?
She's from Martinez. And people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Don't be too harsh. That only because of their socio-economic situation. What if it does emit elemental evil? That's a bit biased, don't you think?
No. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rain Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Seminine magic.
What is an offside copy and why do you need
It's
it?
a backup of my former employer's project. The radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She points to the glowing cube. Okay.
She's making it extra simple for you.
I mean, I have it.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
So if it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on site?
Oh God, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
By the way, we put a dead body in the fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
The lieutenant says, looking at you.
Whose body is it?
Don't worry, I put it there temporarily. It's all part of an official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
The investigation warranted it.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
Sure.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
Okay, I'll go look for the outside
Thanks.
copy. He thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry
And
bar.
here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Okay, about the offside copy you asked me
Yes?
to bring. Nothing.
Thanks.
Let's go. Have a new tool. Ooh. Fancy. Now we will just move around carrying this. I don't know why. I mean, I still need my bag. We do it like this. Perfect. We are ready. Yeah, I think we should have enough time to just do that. Can I talk to the old lady?
Our tenant,
Nope. Nothing new appeared. I mean, I could check the individual things, but I think nothing new is up. So, we just need to go get the things from the basement, talk to Kuno about the traps. We can go back to Klaasje and talk to her about why is she lying to me, or maybe try to do that. I don't know if we will get the prompt or not. We can first report things.
Inside, you
Okay,
see a set of
give
steering
me
levers, a radio microphone.
This
radio.
is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170, 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build, looks like he slipped. Fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against a metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found the library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from the Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mejan.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We are taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Okay, please connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Mejan, reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
Okay, he pulls down the receiver.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Okay, do you have any other information?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes. Okay, if it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Mejan is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me.
Okay.
Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Okay, can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and it relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Okay, thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up the call, gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
No, thank you,
57,
Alice.
over and out.
In the cabin, you
Okay, no, don't care about the cabin. We are fine. Okay, we got another lead on that. Next, let's fuck up the ice cream machine. Can we do it?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Better
It
grip with
has
gloves.
a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
The chances are pretty fucked. But I have gloves. What do you mean? I can use the garden gloves. Fingerless. Does this work?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old...
Nope. I basically need to upgrade physical instrument. Which is kinda fucked. Do we have any? Grammar, logic, physical instrument, that's one. I don't think I have other things. Half-light, -2 to physical instrument, no. Half-light and paint threshold. Guess I can wear this for the stats. The visual calculus is good. Yeah. Let's try it again.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric...
What the actual fuck?
This orange machine is buzzing like an... Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like...
If we turn it on...
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one
or
leads
off.
to the ice bear Fred, an electric sizzle,
Unplug,
something close.
Very smart.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a turning the crank feels oddly satisfying,
still
like stirring your
okay,
childhood
let's try.
dream. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Yeah, okay. We will have to wait on that. I believe that is something that we need to do. No. Just remove that. Let's go back to my regular clothes. We can basically just wait for the ice to melt. That's something that we can do. It should take some time. But that should be fine. Okay, first thing first. We need to go... since we have the new unlock. Let me go try the check again. Okay, give me a quick save, just in case.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
In God's name, wake up.
Who?
In God.
What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone.
Thank you, drama.
She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately.
That's a bit...
Before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
That's a bit of extreme, but...
Take it easy.
Yeah.
Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station. Hmm. Okay, Kim, why have we not arrested her yet? Let's not start with that, okay? You know, I think you didn't make the call to the
I
station.
did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could have known the number, and that someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
Your real name isn't Klaasje Amandu,
I
right?
agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
You... Good. You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time.
She looks.
I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Klaasje Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smit.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smit, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
So where is this boy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
Okay, west of the boardwalk, in the reeds. We have to check this boy out to accept.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
Hold on. Katarina Lazie is not an Orangese name, is it? It's not even Mundi, it's Grad.
My parents were Zemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasie is my father's name.
Finally, we meet.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
Okay, you're probably not even Miss Oranje 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying.
Okay, enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next. Ready for the damage. She knows you're grilling her.
Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
What if I told you you're under arrest?
But I haven't done anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case.
You're a bit...
Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You misrepresented information about the case. Without the heart, this confession would know nothing.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please, no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
But there's nowhere to go. A two-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before. Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Okay, what do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty.
Let's see.
Then, in a hushed voice, she says,
Ruby.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
And what is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself?
I mean,
the lynching.
It was entirely possible.
Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
You've been trying to kick that door down, right? Maybe it leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby. Wrap it up.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
The "and she's beautiful" comment makes me question
She's
this.
stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you. Her. Stop letting her distract you.
That's all good, but I think we should still take you in, just in case. Okay, I'll keep you here, miss, for now.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you, you will.
Okay.
She slowly lights another cigarette
Let's change the subject.
and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Why do I feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
But this turned out well for you. You've slipped past all suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone? I mean...
She looks around.
The snow falls on her shoulders, then melts in her light blonde hair, cold and soft.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
So what are you contained for then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
This all turned out well enough for you. You somehow managed to not become a suspect.
Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I understand that.
The lieutenant looks away, over the railing.
The dried flowers on the roof. Could Ruby have left them? These don't fit with anything.
The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash. I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
Something seems off with this theory I've developed about
I don't know
Ruby.
what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
I mean...
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Let's get back to the lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety.
No,
we
that's...
demand her fear.
No.
She slowly...
What the fuck? Hey, let's try to open the door, I guess.
The same small, heavy door. No lock.
Can't do that,
inside.
I guess.
I don't know. It is not the first.
Case.
I don't know. The vigilantes?
This bar sounds like it's heavy, too.
Okay. Hopefully she won't run. But I guess we will see. I'm taking that risk because there is no point in arresting her. Now, with the evidence that I got, maybe I haven't gotten everything, but yeah.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Not going to talk to him about anything. But I will go and talk to Kuno. Hopefully this could help. Talking to Kuno doesn't help, so figure out what's going on with this kid.
What's going on is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing
That's a
around
shitty role.
incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
I don't know what to say anymore. I'm just a busted old piece of meat this case. Okay, let's go through all of the other shit.
He'd rather die than work with the justice system.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
Now hold on, no one is lame here. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Yeah, let's check that out. The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof, it's strange. I guess. It's crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air.
What the fuck?
The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers,
He was stealing
spires
the
of
locusts.
dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a subcase of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Stop being so sarcastic, Kim.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
When someone says they're not being sarcastic, it's usually a good sign that they're being very sarcastic.
You think the Insulindian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was
Yes.
Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
We should talk to Kuno about this.
I'll
Get
let
him to
you
stop.
handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
So much sarcasm of you, Kim. Stop. Please. I got the quest. It gives me experience, so fuck that. It's fine. Okay.
Does Kuno care?
I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoology set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town?
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends. Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. The lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an... Okay. Hold on, did I hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
He steps closer.
I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Okay, making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the bottom of his shirt trying to rip them open. They don't give away.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
Early then silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
That depends on the choices you make, younger.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
You good?
Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
Yeah, let's do it.
You've got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
I have to ask, what does the City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his burning face up to the falling snow.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's going to happen to the locusts? Not toward the shack.
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
No, that's settled. I'd better be
The
off.
fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid. He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
That's all?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay.
Kuno doesn't.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. I love that. Okay, I have to do that, help her with the project, blah blah blah. Go to his apartment. The last thing that we will do for today is just go tell the cryptozoologist about Kuno stealing their locusts, and basically that should be all for today. I have
Hello,
answers.
officer. I think I almost have it.
I had a
You
chat with this
trap
kid,
design,
Kuno.
that
He
is.
promised to stop
So
stealing.
it was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie.
Yeah.
This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Yes.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
Yeah, you should listen to your wife.
You're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
Man, I'm really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation. I'd offer to help, but I hope, okay, damn it. Maybe I can still restock the trap for you. Sure.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
He starts coughing again.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Okay.
Here's a fresh scratch of locust. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center. This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
No, we actually don't. It's fine. I'm just helping some people for experience. It's not what it looks like. Okay. But yeah, this is all that I have for you today. I will be back on Friday with some Darkest Dungeon 2. We continue the Kingdom's journey. We have to beat the witches. And yeah, that's basically it. Next week, on Wednesday, we continue with Disco Elysium because I want to see where this is going. So, thank you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Have a good one. See you next time. Bye.